Good morning, good morning. So what day? Okay, one thing I would like to discuss, like yesterday we completed merge intervals, right? So yesterday what we did was not only a single merge intervals pattern, we also completed greedy also, greedy approach. Greedy is basically not a pattern, it's an strategy. So yesterday, whatever technique we are using, like after sorting, we have used that greedy approach. So yes, by that you have already completed greedy as well. Inside greedy, there is one more thing you have to understand about dynamic greedy pattern, pattern not pattern strategy. So whenever yesterday what we did was static greedy approach, and what was dynamic. So dynamic, like uh, if anything if anything global or optimal we want, like mean, max, whatever, it is changing time to time, then we need to apply this dynamic greedy approach. For that you need heap, okay, priority queue. So you need mix heap, max heap and min heap according to the question. Just you need this data structure and you are good to go. Rest will be the same. Okay. So yes, we already covered greedy also. Today we will see sweep line. Sweep line is also same but not exactly similar. It is similar but not exactly same. Uh, but sweep line can also cover your interval type question, but as well as it will cover all the booking questions like calendar 1 2 3, and uh, there are lots of things like flowers of the blossom, I think the name. So this type of overlapping problems you can solve by using sweep line algorithm. So whenever you learn something like merge intervals, then you must learn merge intervals, sweep line, greedy, uh, tags and queues at the same time. Okay, or you can skip this tags and queues, just go through the heap one, or otherwise what you can do is uh, bro, up at 4 a.m. grinding, true inspiration. Arey, yes, bro, I have to do. I am also forcing myself. Actually, what today morning must look like when I wake up and I turned on my light, was not turning on, so I went to sleep again. Sometimes automatically turned on. So I took bath, cold water, winter season and cold water. I took bath, and my every, what I can say, like my sleep has gone completely. Yes, cold water, that's wake me up. Okay, okay. So, have you done yesterday problem, Eddie? Eddie, have you completed? I'm thinking I'm going to start from array. Bro, everything is array question only. Yesterday whatever we did, that is array only. Why you are thinking about heaps and queues? Okay. But we have not covered this heaps and queues, na? Like jumping. No, anything data structure beside array and hash map right now. Okay, so do one thing. You know hash map, right? So, do this question. Take this problem and start solving it. Or if you want, go to hash table. See, bro, you think the array is easy, right? When you go to array, there are 2079 problems present in array. Okay, so each of the problem is array problem, but okay. So you think each of the problems are array problems? Basically, all the problems are created by only two types of data structure. Like you can say linear and non-linear. Where linear comes this array and linked list. Okay, there are only two types, I guess. Uh, yes, there are only two types. So great. So YouTube feature is enabled, or you are doing streaming in Discord. So when you are planning to stream, I need to check, need to eat, and then I just went to the gym today. Okay, bro. 10:30 EST. 1.5 hour, maybe 1.5. One. 30 minutes. Okay, then in 30 minutes, if you can, let's do. What I believe is, don't just hope this neat code may one. So it's saying maths and geometry, but there is no geometry. It's only maths and image is also. Section has the maximum problem. Graph has only 6. In. If target 10, then you can complete only. Bro, valid Sudoku is your first day problem. Do you think you can do this? Yes, I saw your video. It feels like Okay, okay, bro. लग रहा है ये वायर का प्रॉब्लम। Let's go. know how. Okay, let's go. I solved like 2 or 3 questions. I don't know how to send a voice note in Discord. There's no option for me. Do you have premium? Okay, yes, let's. Yes, hello. Yes, yes, I. Nice meets Nell. Hmm. Yes, yes, I have opened. Okay, so let's complete your goal. Hmm. I just did this question. I completed 2 or 3. First 3 contains duplicate, valid anagram, and 2 sum. Yes, yes. These are easy.
nums. So for num in nums, for each element in nums, we are going to um, oh shoot, cannot type today. We are going to add the element if but we first need to check if num is in the set that we created. So if num in set, return return true, because you want to return if the value is in the set, return. If it's not in the set, then we're just going to keep looping through. So add value. We're gonna add, should be here, add value. So we're gonna add nums to the set if it's not in the set, and check, oh my god, check if the value, if none is in set. And if there's no duplicates, we can return false. All right, let's go over the code again. So we're going to make a set to store all of the values in the array nums, and we're going to loop through the array and check for each num in nums, for each element in nums. If it's in the set that we're creating, then we can return true because that means there's a duplicate, and if not, we're just going to add that number to the set and continue looping through. So this should work. First, let's run it real quick. Oh, I need to log into, okay. Gotta log in real quick. Google, oh, okay.
Yes, you have to log in. Can you
Mm-hmm.
share your screen on Discord itself? Because live stream was bit can see what you are talking
Okay,
and what you I
can I
can
do
see
both of
is
that?
different.
Oh, okay. Let me know when you can see it. I think I did it.
Yes, yes.
Okay, my computer isn't that good, so
Oh, I
because I'm
think your
streaming,
computer is very big. I can see the font size
oh,
is
okay.
very small. Means you are using like monitor, big
Yeah,
monitor.
my monitor is good. I'm using a big monitor, but my laptop that's connected to my monitor is pretty slow. So I don't know if opening
That
these.
doesn't mean matter.
Okay, okay. Oh, if so I messed up. That's the set name. Okay, great. That's 1 out of 10 for today. Or let's submit. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Let's go 1 out of 10. Quick review of contains has duplicate. On to the next. So this one and then two sum, and then we're gonna be on the same page, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, this should be pretty easy. Given two strings, return true if the two strings are anagram. What's an anagram? An anagram is going to be a string that has the same characters as another string. But the order, okay, so the order can be different, um, which means that we can't just, okay, so check if, we want to check if the string one has all of the same characters as string two. Order doesn't matter, reverse doesn't matter. We just want to check to see if it has all the same characters. I think we can do a one line solution to this. Return true if set string one is equal to, oh wait, it means this exact same characters. No, we cannot use a set because there can be multiple instances of R, multiple instances of A. So we actually have to use a hash map. All right, so let's make a hash map for string one. We're gonna call this dict1, dict1. We're gonna use we're gonna create the hash map. So for character in S, oh sorry, for character for each character in the string, we want to add that character to the hash map. And how can we do that? Well, we can, is it character? So for each character, if character is in the hash map, um, so what we want to do is we're creating a frequency table with this hash map. So we're storing the value as well as how many times it appears in the string. So we have dict1 at not character one at character. So if it's in there already, then we can increment the value. If not, we're gonna set equal to 1. Okay. So this is just making a hash map for the first string. We can make, I think the best way to approach this is to make another hash map of the second string. So we're just gonna do the same thing except substitute our values. Do that. Okay, so we have two hash maps now. So let's just comment this out. Make hash map 1, make hash map 2. So we made these two hash maps and we have the number of occurrences for each value, but we need to compare these two. So how can we do that? We could loop through, or we could just return true if dict1 is equal to dict2. So this will return true if the hash maps are equal to. This is kind of a cheeky solution that I remember. It's just a hash map operation where we can compare them in Python. But yeah, it will return true if all the keys and values are equal to each other. All right, great. Yeah, so a lot of this is like you shouldn't feel too bad if someone watching this doesn't get it on the first try. I already done these questions before, probably like a week ago. So I kind of remember them, but yeah, so don't feel
Yes,
bad uh, if
someone is
both
watching
are.
this, then probably he will think
Yeah.
like in first attempt, how can I do?
Yeah, yeah, no, I think I had to look at the solution for this. So
Okay,
there's no, if someone's
can you,
watching this,
yes, can you optimize this because you are using two hash map, right? We don't require two hash map. Think.
mm, you're right. I think that we can just check it directly. So if okay, so we're looping through the second one, and if it's in, let me just remove this so I don't get confused. All right. Okay. If we don't need two hash maps, we can retrieve the value of the current uh so we can retrieve this value. Oh, so retrieving the value in the first hash map. Um, maybe, so if it's inside the dictionary, we can maybe subtract 1. I'm not sure if this is right. I'm just seeing. So that value that's being stored, for example, race car. So race car will have R and 2. So if we check R2 or if we check R and if characters R and we're checking through that, after 1 iteration, it'll be R R R1. That'll be the key value pair. So we can say that if all the values equal to 0 at the end of this, if all the values are equal to 0, all the key values are equal to 0, then so if R is 0, this means that all instances of R have been used. So I guess so this will loop through, subtract 1 for everything, and okay, so else, so if it's not in the dictionary, we can just return false. That's a given. Or yeah, if it's not there, then that's a given. We can return false. But now we're stuck on this. So if the character in dic1 okay, so if dic1 at character so if dic1 character okay, no, we can just um we can just loop through. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, by the end of this for loop, and if it's an anagram, then all of the values, all of the values should be, all the frequencies should be 0. So we just need to loop through the values. I don't know how to loop through values. Whatever. So if maybe we'll just do like key value pairs. Oh my God. Formatting is terrible. Okay, this is what I think. Um, I don't know if I'm iterating across this properly, but
Made your solution so complicated.
oh my God. Oh my God, it's not even right.
I guess you have forgot that colon in for loop.
Mm, yeah. Okay. Oh, oh my God. I got it. Oh my God.
Okay, this is good,
Uh,
but what you can do is you also don't need this for key value to iterate. So remove this for loop and try.
oh God.
This is good. This is actually really good. I have tried.
Here? Would this run or would I
Yes,
when I go like
if
this?
yes, remove this too also.
Remove what? Oh, remove this too? Okay.
Now think. Think that
Now think.
can we check inside this loop only? Like, can we check? We already iterating over this string, right? Or dictionary one. So why do we need another loop for traversing? You already traversing, na?
Yeah. Okay. Uh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So how can we check to see we could do if it's lower than 0, um then we know that there's if it's like a negative number, we know that there's too many occurrences. Um so we can at least check for the negative one. Um we can at least do that in here. This is just one way to optimize it. I know it's not going to solve it, but what else can we do? Um,
I think this will run. I hit.
oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, is that it?
Yes. This is the solution.
Oh, it is it. Yeah, because if there's a yeah, that's all we have to account for
Yes,
if there's
if
too many. Because
that is equal to 0, then we found our answer, right? That's why.
oh my gosh, bro, that's so big brain. That's so smart. Oh, okay. All right.
Remove this else. Let me see this else and return false below one. I try to.
Well, yeah, because we still have to check if it's not in there.
Okay, you are traversing 2 times, right? That's why.
Okay, I'm gonna submit. Oh, ooh,
You have to check.
okay. What the? Okay, input XX. T. So it's returning false. There's only two ways. Oh, it's because if we're looping through the dictionary, wait, else, no, they all have to be. I'm just not trying. What? I don't know how that made it not run. It should be the same. Should be the same thing. From is it collection? No, no, that's right. Do you have any idea? Do you know why this is not running, or this isn't passing?
uh, this extra else if, but if you remove this, then you have to check your loop, because you are doing this same thing inside same loop, right? You have to return false two times in the same loop. It should be one time only, na?
Mm,
It will come only one time now. In one iteration it will come only one time, but you have to think when. Either this loop will return false, or either it will do nothing, because anyway we are returning true after this loop, right? do one thing. Inside this for loop na, you are doing if check, right? So
Hmm.
before if check, can you reduce this by one, like dictionary one character minus equals to one or minus minus? Before if outside of this if statement, decreasing one, reducing one, minus equal to one line, that line.
This line,
Yes, yes. Cut this line from here.
copy it.
You can do control X, command X.
Hmm.
Paste above this line if, above if. Yes. Now instead of checking inside dictionary 1, directly you can check now that condition my less than 0 1. Why you are checking character? Directly you can check the map of that key na, it is less than 0 or not. If it is less than 0, then return false. You don't need to go or else.
Why did that? Maybe I did this wrong. I don't think I can. Maybe I can't import anything in LeetCode or NeetCode.
Okay, just trace this wrong thing.
Okay. One second.
No, no, that loop was fine.
Okay. Okay. I was using the default dictionary, so I wasn't sure if that was.
No, no, no. That first loop is fine. No, 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 no. First loop is also not fine. Why you are checking first loop? This if condition. Remove that if condition. We don't need now. We just need to traverse and no, no, no. Increment we need, but that if check, we don't need any extra if check na. We just have to traverse the string and we have to increment that character, right? We don't need to check anything. What do you think? Do
I
we
thought in
really need?
Python we have to like either initialize it with like a 0 or like a
No, no, no.
dot
Remove,
get 0. Okay. Okay.
remove this if line.
Mm, which one? This one? Or
No, no.
this
Up one. Up. Increment first
this
for
one?
loop. Yes, yes. Remove this line. We don't need that line. Remove if not this one. Above one. If char in a dictionary one. Yes. Remove this line.
If character 1.
Yes. We just need to traverse an increment, right? Nothing else. Then in second loop we will traverse the another string. Then we will reduce that character whatever we have incremented, right? Then we will simply check that character inside the map. So where is your map actually? Okay, dictionary 1 is your map, right?
Yeah.
Can you run this? Is it running?
Nope.
Syntax. there any
Yeah, there could be. I thought let me check.
know how to use map in
I think we might have to. Alright, let's see. We might have to check to see if it's in the hash map, and then if it's in the hash map,
no.
then we.
Why
I think it's a
how
Python thing.
can you no, not Python thing. Let's imagine there is one hash map you created, right?
Mm-hmm.
Empty hash map, you did this curly braces, then this is empty, right? So
Yeah.
do you think if there is one empty something is empty, let's suppose there is a box in your house that is empty, I know that is empty, do we check that box that is empty or not initially? After something filling on that box, then only we can check na that box is empty or not.
Mm-hmm.
We already bought a box from market, it is empty, then why do we check that box that is it empty or not? That's the reason we don't need to check.
I I thought that like we can't add to a null value for hash maps.
No,
So if it's
we cannot. And you
so
don't
don't
need to add any null values if you are
or
doing like
don't we have to set it to 1 or 0? Like
no, that is also not good because you are incrementing, right? If you put let's suppose if you put 1 to the hash map, then if you encounter any character, let's suppose k, so k by default you incremented by 1, okay? Then
mhm.
after that if you increment by 1 again, k will become 2, then that logic will fail
Yeah,
na.
yeah. Or
Yes, so that's the
I
reason.
just don't know why it's what syntax error is happening.
Don't check, I'm telling you na, don't check that a box is empty or not. So you don't need to
Okay,
check, just increment. Yes, just increment.
okay.
You have to check in your second string, that's it. What we are doing, first we are incrementing from string 1 which is the s, then we are checking that s character is available in t or not, right?
Mhm.
So that's the reason we are doing this. This should work, but I think there is syntax issue. Logic is correct. If you trace this logic na, you will get your answer. If you do for character in T or S, do this inclusive or it will traverse all.
For which one?
No, any character you are looping, right? I don't know about this loop condition. That's why I have already gave you my code on Discord.
Mhm. Okay, let me
So
check.
yes,
What's happening? Okay.
I think both are same. I'm also traversing first in S in incrementing.
Hmm. Oh, you checked to see if the lengths. Oh, that's you optimized by checking if the lengths are equal. So right here you did if, oh my God. If length S cannot equal length T,
Yes, this is missing.
then
You think na, if both string are not equal, then that will give false na. There is no possible way to make anagram from that two string, right? Your
mhm.
test cases which is failed. Can you see? As a string has two character and T has one character. Have you noticed that?
Mhm.
So if they are not equal, then how can be true? Your condition is giving true, right? Because x is there and you have reduced that x by 1, it becomes.
Yeah.
Now it will run.
Well,
I
do
think
we
there is
in this?
one I think there is some syntax issue here, I guess. No, you don't need to check anything. I think in your first loop na there is some syntax issue. Don't know what,
Okay.
but I guess there is some.
Do you think I have to check to see if it's in the
No,
dictionary?
it's saying line number 10. Yeah,
Okay.
there is some syntax issue. Nothing else.
Okay, let's do the normal hash operation.
Can you remove this chr and rename it to another variable? Maybe we are using chr. No, don't use char. Only for first loop. Ch, you can use ch only. Do ch, remove that r. Now here chr is giving error. I think this chr is creating something. Is there any keyword for chr?
I don't think so. Um, still not running.
Don't make all the variable ch. Make both loop variable different. First loop is ch, then make this another.
Wait, this has to be.
What happened?
No, but we don't we have to.
We don't get error.
Oh,
What
okay.
happen?
No.
Okay. I understood. See, first test case is pass, right? Second is failing. Why? Because see, the input is s equal to jar, jar, and the t is j double a m, right? What t is? One character more, na?
Mhm.
So I think this is getting out of bound. Means you are checking that array variable which is not exist. I guess this is the thing.
Okay. Let me try if.
You have to check like that.
Oh, thank
Yes.
God. Yeah, I
Yes,
wanna
we
see
don't
if.
need this. Directly you can plus equals to 1. Oh my
Hmm.
god. Here also you
I
have
think
to
it's just a
check. No,
pattern.
you have to check same thing. Same thing. Like it should not be out of bound, right? Yes, in Python, I think you have to do this extra check.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay. All
No
right.
worries.
Let's review it. So first, we don't even need this, but this is just an optimization, I'm pretty sure. Oh,
You
we do need
need
it.
that,
Okay.
bro.
All right, we need it. All right.
Yes, that
So,
is the most important thing in your code.
okay, so we want to make sure the lengths are equal. Very first thing right off the bat. And then we want to make our first hash map. Um, so we're going to loop through the string and make the frequency table. And then we just do that. And now we want to loop through the second string. First thing is we need to check to see if it's in the initial one. And if it's not, we can return false. Um, and then, if else, then we can subtract 1 from the value. And if it ever gets below, then we can return false. And then we can return true if it finishes the loop. So what's the time complexity of this solution compared to the one I originally had?
So you are asking me, or
Yeah, I'm asking you.
so originally I didn't remember what you wrote first time, but yes. So for this, you are traversing first for loop to S, right? So this will be
Hmm.
your order of S, and plus second thing, you are looping through this T, so this will be order of T. So your time complexity will be order of S plus T. Okay, order of S plus
Okay.
order of T, and then your space complexity is order of same order of S, or you can say T, anything,
Okay.
because in worst
So
case you will travel. Okay, order of S, not T. Yes, space complexity will be order of S, because you are traversing that inside S, right, and incrementing that map.
wait, it's not S times T because you have two for loops, right?
Not S time T, that is not correct. See, if that if this was an nested if, then you can consider as S times T, but this is not the nested loop, right? So that's why it will add plus.
S plus T. Okay.
Yes, yes. Remember this rule only. If nested if, then there might be two condition, like if the inner loop is dependent on outer loop, or it is independent. If it is independent, then consider directly as outer loop multi times inner loop. If dependent,
Okay.
then you have to calculate.
Okay. All right. I just reviewed it. All right. So we're gonna check lengths, make hash map 1, create frequency table. And now for the actual logic part, loop through string S, loop through T, check if not in dict, return false. If not in dictionary, not anagram, not a valid anagram. And since the next character is in the dictionary, decrements value of car, and if it ever goes below 0, it's not a valid anagram because too many occurrences, and we will return false. If it finishes the loop, we can return true. All right. Question 2 down. let's start question 3, and then after question 3 you can take a little break and then do the rest. Little 10-minute break. All right, next question. Okay, this is two-sum. So given an array of nums and an integer, we want to return the indices I and j such that nums at I plus nums at j is equal to target and I does not equal to j. Okay, so it says that only one valid answer exists. So we only need to return a specific index and return a pair of indices. All right, so my initial approach to this is I want to create a hash map of all of nums from the hash map.
What if interviewer asks you that don't use hash map?
Like then I would just do brute force.
Do that first, then use hash map.
Okay. All right. Do I even remember how to do this brute force? So for num in nums, or okay, so let's loop through nums. Indices I and j. Okay, so since we need the indices, we're actually going to loop through. Actually, let's use Python function to store both the indices and the values. Right. So if nums at I, so starting from this initial example, our target is 7. So we can start from 3. And I think we can do a kind of like 2-pointer. So we can start I at index 0, of course, and we can start j. Let's say j is our second index at 4. In our first iteration, I mean, we're gonna find that indice. So let's just account for that real quick. So oh shoot, one minute. Okay, so if nums at I plus, okay, let's actually make a variable called current sum.
But
This is
okay, okay. I thought you declared J, but how using I?
oh yeah. And then so this is gonna find our current sum. If our current sum is equal to our target, then we can return you know I and j. If not, we want to we can move our j pointer. Or regardless, we're gonna oh shit, not if not, regardless, we're gonna increment j, right? So yeah, so else we're gonna increment j. Or while j is less than um, length of nums. Uh, okay, so that means we can move j until it reaches the end of the list, and we could keep running that, but that will check, you know, um, that will check 3, 4, 3, 5, and 3, 6. But we want to move I as well. So oh wait, actually, if we have j here and we have 5, we just need to move. We just need to move. We just need to check 5 back. You know what? Let's solve this a little differently. Let's start from the end of the array. And let's just scrap this, okay? So while I is less than j, so while until they meet in the middle, if nums at I plus nums at j is, or I shouldn't have delete that current sum, but uh okay, this should work. So oh, what am I, not return true, return ij, and then yeah, so your output was output. What?
What is the input given for this? Whatever is failing, check that input below. Yes, where the test cases are given na, check that test cases, why one is running and why not the why second is running, why test case first is not running. Analyze those input.
Okay, so this just works as normal, but this one,
What is the difference between these two input? For this input, you are not getting any output. Line number for
start
anything, line
compiling.
number for not your code.
Yeah.
Expected to return type. So see, if you don't get anything, you have to return empty array or something like that. Then
It says there's
anything.
a valid answer though.
Yes.
Hmm.
Trace na, one by one trace. J is in length of last. So J will be in 6, right? What if your sum is less than target, or what if your sum is greater than target?
What if my sum is greater than target?
Because in this
Um,
input your target is not getting fulfilled, right? There is no target 7. Is there any target 7 in this input? 4 plus
yeah,
3, yes, 4 plus 3 is
yeah.
7.
It says there's one valid answer for each one.
Okay, so check what I told you right now.
Okay.
What if your sum is current sum? I am saying, what if your current sum is greater than target or less than target? Are you checking that?
If my current sum is greater than target.
You are checking equal target, but what if you are less than or greater than target? What you have to do? This
Oh, okay.
this can be possible, right?
Yes. Uh, well, it depends if the array is sorted, right?
No, it doesn't matter, na, array is sorted or not. If it is not sorted, then also it can be possible, na, कि uh, your target is greater than like the sum is greater than target. Let's suppose your target is 7 and your sum is getting, let's suppose, 11. Then that sum is greater than target, na. You have to go, you have to reduce something, right?
Yeah, so wouldn't it have to be sorted? So if it's greater than, we can decrement j. So if it was like, 5, 3, 2, 1, we need to sort that to 1, 2, 3, 5. So if target was, or if current sum was,
Take anything, take anything, take
so
any
if current sum,
random array and trace.
oh wait, yeah, that's not right. Yeah, I don't think two pointers is actually the right approach. Mm, because two pointers would only work on sorted arrays. Uh,
But your input is already sorted, na. This should work here.
I don't think our input's sorted always.
No, see your input, case 1 and case 2 on the right side. Case 2 is working fine. That is also sorted. So case 1 should also work, na.
Yeah.
This is also increasing order, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. This is not unsorted. This should work.
Okay, so if current sum is at the target, if not, oh, it's because it doesn't compare.
Bro, it is basic. Do elif, then put this one by one. If greater than increase or decrease.
decrease.
You don't need to check that else part, na? You can directly write else. Now this is unsorted. No,
Yeah.
this is unsorted or this is negative, sorry. This is the twist. You can solve this in LeetCode, this problem, but you will face unsorted, but here it is negative one. After negative you will get unsorted. First solve this negative one. Go one by one. In LeetCode you will not face this negative because there is no condition, no test cases for negative, I guess.
Okay. Let me just try to understand this. -2 plus. Oh wait, no. 3. Wait. 0, 1, 2. -3. What? Minus negative. Wait. -3 minus. Oh, plus -5 is -8. Okay. So NeetCode has negative numbers, but LeetCode doesn't.
Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. This still isn't brute force. What's brute force?
Nested loop. You can compare one by one to
Okay.
its next element, right? First you will iterate over the array, which is your outer loop, which is going 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you will iterate again to compare with 3, right? First you will compare with outer loop 3 and 4, then 3 and
Yep.
5, then 3 and 6,
Yep.
like that.
Yep.
That
And
is
then
brute
4 and
force.
3, and then 4 and 5, and then oh wait, no. Then 4 and
No,
5, and then 4 and 6.
we don't need to check again 4 and 3, na? We already
Yeah,
checked 3 and
yeah.
4. So if
Yeah,
we
that
come
was
in
my
4,
bad.
then 4, 5, 4, 6.
Yeah, 4. So 3. Okay, so 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 6, 4, 5, 4, 6, 5, 6.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's easy. Okay, yeah. All right. I'm not even gonna do that. We're moving next. All right. This is number
4,
3.
I
I don't
guess.
know. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break, get some water, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes. How do I pause the stream? Can I do that?
No, you cannot pause. You have to
You
make
can't pause.
your mic mute or
Oh shit. Okay, you know what? I don't need a break. I'm gonna just do 10 in one sitting.
yes.
I'm gonna just All right, it's been about 1 hour. Um, I spent a lot of time on like the question that I wanted to just spend like 10 minutes on, but it's okay. Cause okay, ideally I want to get these 10 questions done by at least 12 o'clock, and it's 9 o'clock for me. So about 3 hours to do 7 questions. Or
Do you
not,
think
yeah, 7 questions.
do you think it is possible?
I think it's possible to do like just the optimal approach,
Yes,
with
just
like no
optimal.
fault.
Yes, not brute force. I also don't remember any brute force approach because I have learned through another sheet, right? So whatever they taught us, that will be the optimal one only, not the brute force thinking. I have
Yeah, me
also
too.
not developed that brute force thinking.
Yeah, that's okay. I think we can. I think it's possible. 3 hours to do 7 questions, so it's about 25 minutes or about 20 minutes. Question or a little bit more than 20 minutes. Um, yeah, should be fine. All right, let's You didn't do this one, right? Okay, let's do it together. Right. Given
So just give 5 minutes. I'm coming. back.
All right. So we found the optimal solution, and pretty simple. We just initialized the dictionary, and then we looped through. 1 second. All right, so we initialize the dictionary, and we're going to go through each word in the dictionary. And then here's the sort of tricky part. We want to assign, we want to add all the anagrams together. So what do all of these anagrams have in common? Well, they have in common the fact that when they're sorted, they're all the same, they're all the same word. Or for example, for at and for cats, when they're sorted, they're both ACT. So we want to store ACT into the dictionary. And how do we do that? We use this over here. So you use key equals quotation marks dot join, and then we sort the word. So this is a Python specific sorted word would give us a list. So it would give us something like you know, hat, or hat would give us something like A C T. Um, but we want to combine those together, and we use this for that. So we check if the key is not in the dictionary, and if it's not in the dictionary, then we create an empty list. And then, of course, we want to append it regardless if it's in the dictionary or not. So you do that, and then because Python dict.values will return an arbitrary instance, we can return the list instead, and allowing us to find our optimal solution. All right, so we are on our fifth question, so we're halfway there. This is where the hard part actually starts, because I actually haven't done or I haven't really gone over the ones after that. But yeah, Evax, Sanjay.
Yes, yes,
I found the optimal solution for this question.
yes, yes. I'm also trying that. Okay, mine also done.
Okay. What did you do?
I did similar like yours, but I created two variables. One is dictionary, can say hash map key, which stores string, and then string as a key, and vector of string means array, 1D array as a
Uh-huh.
value. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm taking one 2D array of string result where my string will be stored. So first I am iterating through this strs which is given. Then I am also extracting string as a key from strs, which is one word. Okay, what you are doing. Then I am sorting that key by, yes, sorting that key means that word, and I'm pushing to that key map of key that word. I'm not pushing that uh, okay, I'm pushing that original word of that string. Then I'm again iterating through this our map, and then I'm just pushing that into my result, the
Nice.
second value.
Okay, nice. For me, I made a hash map and okay, I see. I see two. Okay. It's hard for me to read C++ code.
It's similar, but the thing is, I do have data type now. That's why it is like complicated. But your Python will handle that automatic na.
Yeah.
You have to like you have to really good at tracing your code. Okay, what is storing and what is not storing. Like
Mm-hmm.
in C++,
Okay.
we can see that this is a string variable. We are storing any sort of thing like.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. For me, I looped through the array of strings and I wanted to find the commonality between all of the words. So what I did was um, I know that an anagram means that they have all of the same letters. So I just sorted each word in alphabetical order using the sorted function in Python. And then that sorted function in Python would give me an array of all the specific letters in the word. So I had to join it with this dot join. So it goes from an array to an actual word. And then I set that to be the key. So if the sorted word is not in the dictionary, not in the dictionary yet, I'm going to create an empty list value so I can actually append to that specific list. Um, and then I said that, all right, let's actually append the word to the key that we just made. and it will loop through the words and append the word itself and not the sorted word um, for all instances that are anagrams. And then an sort of like arbitrary, like it doesn't give a nice list format. We have to use a list operation. Um, so I use list. Okay, I think we are good to go next. All right, this is number 5. So 20 minutes in, so we're making good progress. If you just spend about 20 minutes for the next 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So next 6 questions. All right.
And understand this a equals to 2. Why they are taking 2 and 3, not 1 and 2?
So we want to return the elements that have the most frequency. And since element 2 appears
Oh, yes,
twice,
yes, yes. Understood.
okay,
We can directly insert an set. No,
a set.
how can
You need, I
I?
think you would need a hash map.
Yes, yes, we can do like the previous one we did, greater than one contains duplicate.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Okay, so if there are 6 elements, if we have 7 of the same element, then we need to store manually maximum possible frequency of any numbers. Length. Let's do that. I think we can do the buckets. So let's call it frequency.
This is the fifth question, right?
Yeah, fifth question. Did you have your system design class today?
No. Let me check. Yes.
No, you did.
Ender.
Yeah. I was thinking about just going through the Hello interview, system design in a rush. System design in a rush.
System design is also well as your framework. You have to learn any framework as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do. I think I wanna get good in backend first. Um, so I'm gonna start some projects soon.
अरे what you did?
Yeah, so this was a pretty hard question for me when I did it the first time. Um, so I kind of just remembered what I did last time, which was make a frequency, count the frequency for the hash map. And after I made that hash map table, I want to create some buckets um, because I want to store, for example, in this example, if so 3 can appear a maximum of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. So that means we want to store frequencies from 0 to 6. So we make buckets um, like and then um, after we make these buckets, so this is what we have for frequency right now, and we want to go through that frequency table we made, and we want to put each key inside the value. So in this first bucket, that's gonna be that would mean that the number doesn't appear at all. The second bucket would mean that the number appears once. This number appears twice. This number would appear 3 times. So it would be the frequency. Um, so we want to store the value of we want to store the key to the value. So we go through the dictionary and let's say the dictionary at 1 appears 1 time. We're gonna append 1 at the first bucket, and then if dictionary at if the value 2 since we counted that 2 appears 2 times, we're gonna put 2 in the second bucket. And we're gonna do that for 3 as well, and we'll see 3 is at the third bucket. So we're gonna have a new list of something like we'll have our 1, 2, and then like 3 in that order. Um, after this loop. So now we want to actually return the k most frequent elements. So we're gonna loop from the end. So we're gonna start from 3, and we're gonna loop from 3 and then go backwards in this direction. So that's what I do in this loop. And then we could stop at 0 because 0 is just an empty bucket that we don't really need. And so for each num, so for each of these, for each like array or sorry list, for each list in in here, because for each sublist in here, there can be multiple values. So this could be 3 and 4 if 4 appeared 3 times as well. So it can store multiple values. So for that reason, we actually loop through each of these sublists. And then, we append starting from here, the number, and we would append 4, and then we keep doing that until the length of this actual list. So if k was 2, right? If k was 2, then after we append 4 and then 3, um, we'll reach k. So we do that until we reach k, and then we return res when we reach it.
So what do you think about time and space complexity of this pure code?
So, all right, so for here, I just make the frequency table, but I loop through the entire um, array. So that's n, and then for here, I'm just making a new array so that negligible. And then looping through the hash map. In appending keys. Uh, I'm pretty sure that that's still negligible. And then we need to loop through the answer result starting from the end. So the total time complexity, um, I think should just be O of n. Because it's just we're not sorting through the same. No.
Yes. And if this nested for loop will hit a, then it will stop, right?
Yes.
Then your time complexity will be order of n.
Yeah.
Yes. Similar kind of thing, but
Yeah, this is a hard question. Like this is not intuitive to me to just use a bucket
that's
sort.
that's why I'm telling you that directly we don't go through this 150 neat code. Basically, we need to understand na first how things work and all. You directly started bucket and all.
Yeah. But I feel like because like I did the question, like I know when I'll have to use a bucket sort again. Like I know I'll have to use a bucket sort when I need to store multiple values in in a list by frequency. So I feel like it's a good like breadth approach, but if you want to actually get good at LeetCode, like actually get good, it's probably not good to follow NeetCode 150.
The next question is tough for me to learn first.
Oh yeah. This is like just one of those things you look at the solution for sure. I remember it. It was like this. So it was like the hash is the length of the string. So I'll tell you the hash. So you could probably just code it. So this is the hash. So length of the string plus um plus the hash plus uh plus the string. So in Python, okay, so the question asks, so we need to convert hello world into return a string. So yeah, so um So length of str would return a integer value, but we want a string value. So I think we can just do that for Python. And then we can, yeah, so this is our actual, I think you can work off this. So for example, in hello world, we're gonna encode it to be the length of the string 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 and then hash and then hello and then world is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hash world. So this is what we're sending to the decoder. And the reason why this works is some math thing, some complicated math algorithm. But pretty much if we do this, then we can send this to the decoder and decode from there. So encoded string. Oh my God, what am I doing? Oh, jeez. And obviously, oh shoot. Obviously, what the heck? We gotta loop through everything in string. So this would be our encoded function. Um, so given this, I think we can both work on the decode because we just gotta decode this, for example. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes, good. To revisit this, understand the whole thing for a thing. First, I think I have to find out the length of the given string, and then I have to iterate over that encoded string.
Yep. Yeah, so you would loop loop through the string, or you're looping through this, right? So you loop through this, and we can go till we find the hash. So we can loop through until we find the hash. And once we're at the hash, we know that the length of the string is this, right? So the length of the string is this value. So we know that uh, we would actually, since we know that this is the length of the string, um, that's what we'll iterate. That's how many times we'll iterate. So first we'll start here, and then we can so start here and go till here. Uh, then we could somehow add everything from here to here, but I don't remember the exact operation, to be honest. I wonder if I did this. Okay, so I got that. Oh shoot, can I not stream this? I don't think I'm allowed to, because it's premium. Returning in that same array. So starting, let's do a 2-pointer. I is length less than the length of S. Let's set J to I. And that's going to be the first number. So while strs at, so we're going to look for the hash. So let's look for the hash a little bit roundabout way. And we can increment j until we find the hash. And then yeah, so if if it was like 20 or something, we would need to the length of our string would have to be from the string from I to j, and we want to make an integer value of that so we can add it to our array, and then uh, So right now J is pointing to the hash. So the actual start would be J plus 1, that would be the first letter. And then the end would be the index of the end would be from start to length. Right? Is that right? No, no. Well, yeah. Wait. Yeah, because it'll be the length of the string. So if the length was 5, we're going to start at, index 2, for example, and then add 5. So till index 7. So from 5 hello world, so it was H, add 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, so will it end on the number? I think so. And then, our, word or we'll call it stringly, is going to be the string from the start to the end, because we know n doesn't get the 5. It'll start at 5, or start at each, and then we can append that. Jeez, this is so hard. Okay, and then I think we can just return decoded. Oh my god. STRs. Oh my god. Return encoded string. STRs is not defined. What? Oh, this is S. Infinite loop. Oh, we need to move our I pointer. So our I is gonna go to the end. Okay, this should work. Okay, it's not working. Invalid literal. What? Line 15. Length equals int.
Can you directly convert this into integer? In C++, we have to use stoy, s to integer or integer to string. String to integer, have to convert, right?
Yeah. Or yeah, string to integer. I thought you could just do int.
No, this will typecast or this will store that ASCII value, I guess. Store ASCII value, then it.
Mm. Do I have to import something?
Don't know about Python. C++ we do have to use toy.
I don't know. Might just have to ask GPT. Not waste too much time. It's already done. All right, let's see what GPT says. Oh, oh my God. Okay, yeah, that was pretty dumb. I just messed up my original encoding. Okay, so pretty much I'm gonna loop through the string, add, you know, for every word in the string, we want to add, or, no, what? Okay, loop through the list, and for each string in the list that we're gonna add to an encoded string, the length, the hash function, and the string. And we're gonna send that to your decoder, initialize an empty array, and we're gonna do a 2-pointer. So while I is less than the length, we can set j to I, and then while the j pointer is not equal to the hash function, we can increment j. And j is gonna stop at the hash function. So our length is gonna be that distance from, or it's gonna be that string from I to j. Let's say I was, let's say I to j was 3 elements, and it was like 365 letters in the string. That's why we got a loop from I to j. And then, you know, our start is just going to be j plus 1, and our end is just going to be the start plus the length because we want to loop until the end. So that's going to be our end. And then that the string is going to be the start to the end. We can loop from that, or we could just do a for loop and do it that way. Or no, actually, no, you can, no, this would be better. And then we want to append stringly that specific string to the array. So we'll have those words appended, and then we're going to move our starter I to the end, and then our j is going to be set to I again, and it's going to loop again. I think this has our decode function is a event operation, or maybe I times j. Or, no, we're just, I think it's just O of n. We iterate through every string in the list. Okay, encode is O of n. Decode is while loop, iterating through the string one time. Yeah, so we while blah 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 blah, and yeah, it just goes from beginning to end. Yeah, both are O of n operations. Okay. Okay. How do you feel about that question?
I will look that question later. Need to
Yeah,
understand that decode part.
yeah. That's a difficult one. All right, let's actually take a break this time. Damn, we're only halfway there, so okay, an hour and a half for 5. That might be a little unrealistic. But let's at least, try to finish the first. Uh, okay, we are, only 3 left here. That, this is this is easy. We got this. We can do these 3, and then we can do a LeetCode. Okay, yeah, we can do 10. We can do valid palindrome.
I did valid palindrome and two sum too. That one is easy for me. For LCS, I need to learn LCS first. Don't think so. Brute force will be going to work.
Okay.
Product
All
of
right.
array should be easy, but in threesome we try. Container with most water I will do right now. Wrapping water will be hard, and best time for buy and selling I will do right now.
Okay. I'm just gonna do these 3 and then 1 2-pointers question. So I'm just gonna go in order.
This map thing, longest substring without repeating character.
Where is that?
Yeah, I can see a whole list.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you're looking at the not the roadmap, you're looking at just this or just this.
Okay. So from this, okay, 4 are remaining, right?
Yeah. Just gonna do
4
I'm
I
just gonna
need
do these.
to understand the concept. Try for this one.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll be back at 10 by 10:30, okay? So 9 minutes. See ya. Da, 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 da. There we go. We got some food. We got some mashed potatoes
Currently
and green
doing
bean.
this.
What's up, my boy?
Yes, I'm here. I was talking, but I forget that I muted myself.
I got some food. I was hungry. What is your favorite food?
Favorite is chicken.
Chicken? What's your favorite dish?
Like any dish of,
Anything?
yes, anything. Anything made out of chicken.
Wait, are you from North India or South India?
North India. Northeast. Northeast India.
Northeast India?
Hmm.
What is the popular food there?
There,
Paneer?
rice, non-veg. We can say jolpan.
Bro, I love Indian food.
Yes, there are lots of things. Actually, where I live in West, so from childhood I was.
I've had butter chicken.
Hmm.
I've had naan. I've had roti. I've had samosas.
Yes, samosa.
Um, yeah, I love egg samosas. Those are good.
But that comes under fast food.
Oh, uh, I've had gulab jamun before. It's like the sweet balls, right?
Yes, yes, that one. You can cook that also. You can get a ready-made powder.
Do you like paneer?
Yes, but not that much. It don't have its taste. Rather than I
Yeah.
prefer to drink milk.
Oh yeah. But like the sauce has enough like flavor, right?
Yes, yes. Sauce only give a flavor to paneer. Are you non-veg or vegetarian?
I'm not I'm not vegetarian.
So you can
Yeah,
try
I could
lots of
never.
this in lots of this. You can try chicken chingari. I don't know if you can get there or not. Maybe you can get there.
Maybe there's a lot of Indian restaurants here. It's just you gotta. I just haven't been to many.
But there they will sell like popular food like vada pav, naan, the
Yeah,
chicken
yeah.
like that. These are the popular food actually. There are lots of food also which might you don't know is also very nice.
Yeah. There's probably a lot that I don't know. That's nice.
Uh, Probably search this chicken chingari. If you find in US, then just try.
Is it spicy?
Yes, little bit, not that.
I like spicy.
Will not get in US. Champaran mutton. This is not chicken. This is mutton. Okay, like goat.
Oh, I've had goat before. I've had mutton biryani before.
Mutton biryani is different. This Champaran mutton was different. Basically, this is cooked inside this pot.
Oh, here? Oh, wow.
Inside in smoke, not in fire.
Dang.
I don't know if you will get this in not.
I don't think so.
Probably if you ask some Indian restaurant owner or worker, if you can also cook, you have to watch tutorials and all.
That looks so hard to cook. I'll need a pot.
Yes, yes, yes. You need a pot and you need to check if that pot will like it will not blast in a fire. You need really
Yeah.
good one.
Have you made it? Or
No,
your parents? Your
I
mom?
don't know how to prepare because it will take time to cook this. First, we need to prepare all the things and all. Better
Yeah.
I pick app. I choose one app and I just order for me. That is
Yeah.
easy.
I do the same.
We don't need
This
to
looks
cook.
so hard to cook. Dang. This guy's been looking for a compiler role for 138 days.
My GitHub. Feel free to add me on.
That's almost 5 months. Or that's 4 months. Almost 4 months.
So many people are doing like this thing in YouTube. I also just get to know that after live stream I also get to know that there are so many people are grinding themselves
Yeah.
doing stuff. One is doing 30 days challenge, 20 days, 21 days challenge.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot.
More guy did he came daily JS.
Have you seen this video? It's so cool.
To actually see music, we spent 3
I can listen. Means is coming. I started piano, but I also started piano, but journey. So this work and this Mira God road. Made this. He is using this real water, or he's just changed this in green screen. Really? Yes.
It's real.
I know this ocean in I think in Mumbai or South also have this beach. We have.
Yeah, so in this water, there's the bacteria and the organisms that live in it. He put it in this like chassis, like this little container. Yeah, so whenever there's oxygen released, it causes the organisms to move, and it shows this.
Nice idea.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh. Okay, so behind him that was green screen, right? Yes,
This is real.
this is real.
See these little like pipes?
Amazing.
Thank you for watching. Projects like this are risky.
Yeah, it's crazy. Day 42 of vibe coding 8 hours a day until I'm a billionaire. Damn.
Yes, please watch this channel, okay? This channel is very good. Yes, these videos are really good for interviews. Someone is taking mock interview daily basis on this channel. So on the right side you can see there are lots of criteria that interviewer will have for you. Okay, so whenever he will ask you question, so before coding you can see, after coding, before coding. Okay, so there are points. So before coding he will explain you the question. When he pasted the question and explained to you, you have to re-explain. Okay, you have to re-explain to the interviewer with your own language, like whatever you have understood. Or if you not understood, then you can ask them for help and all. He will help you. Okay, so this also mark, and you have to put your like edge cases and all. Then this is the criteria. Yes, for practice this is better. It will take slowly you can recognize automatically. Depends on how many problems. Home page. And you can learn from this videos also, like how he is giving and how interviewer is responding to him, if he will give like this answer. And you can see the difficulty level medium and solid hire. Solid hire means is perfect. One is strong hire, solid, lean hire, no hire will no not hiring you. Lean hire is basically standby mode, and then strong hire, then solid hire. Yes, we have to. You solve late. Yes. Keyboard is irritating me right now. Yes. Whenever I type N, it's typing twice. No, see, you don't have to multiply with self. I is your current index, right? So you don't have to multiply with current index. Yes, prefix postfix solution is correct, but you can do only using prefix. What you can do is from I to the left prefix you can find, and to the right prefix you can find the multiplication, and you can multiply both. Yeah, postfix. Do one thing. I think we only need two loops, one for the left part and one for the right part. Do you remember that left sum and right sum? Same logic. Instead of plus, we need to multiply. First calculate left product, then calculate right product, then you have to multiply this both, left and right. So your first loop will look like you start from I will be 0, then you start from I, then you go till current index, right? Yes, go till current index -1, sorry, current index -1. Then you start your next loop by using I plus 1, which is your current index plus 1 till end. Postfix equals to 1. I think some sort of indentation or syntax error. I don't think so. Logic error is there. Then indentation. Then we have to take care about this. This is exactly same with same like left sum and right sum. Just need to multiply, right?
I'll remove this. I can move. Alright, just move. O of n operation, specifically O of 2n. We're looping forwards, and then we're gonna be looping backwards. In terms of space complexity, we're just initializing the array, so it's gonna be the length of nums, and then I don't actually know. I don't. How do I? Do you know the space complexity for this?
Will be you are creating this answer array, right? So
So
max case will count as worst case. This will count as n only because we are left. We are not calculating only one element, right? First will be order of n.
yes. So the worst would be order. Okay. All right. Let's do the next question. That is question 5 or 6 of today. That might be question 6. Let me check.
Keep this 4 question for later. I need to practice this topic.
Okay.
But I did some other question. I did binary search, easy one, and then valid palindrome, 2 sum 2, container with most water, best time to buy and sell stock, longest substring without repeating characters, using hash map and sliding window. And yes, this know that search in a 2D matrix I know, but I will not solve. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 11 has I solved 11.
Wow.
Target is completed.
Yeah. This is a hard question.
Yes, this is really hard. This is backtracking question actually, but you need to think. That's why I told you that don't pick now random question. Yes.
It's okay. I just gotta believe that I can do it, and then I'll be able to do it.
Yes, you can able to
Yeah.
do. You have
It's
to
about
spend lot of time.
each row must contain the digits 1 through 9 without duplicates. Each column must contain the digits 1 through 9 without duplicates.
This is
And
Sudoku.
each of, yeah, Sudoku. Okay, so my intuition is that I can do 2 for loops. So I'll do 4 rows in board. For rows in board and for columns in board. We can set the value is going to be board at rows and columns.
I don't think so. You are a beginner.
I just did this question already.
Okay.
Like I haven't went over like anything else besides um besides so I finished this completely like last week. I finished this completely, and I started this and this and tried to do this, but I haven't done stacks. So I haven't done any, or I've done one sliding window. I think I've done this. But I haven't done trees. I don't even know what like a tree is. But yeah, I just done this question, so I think I like remember the approach. Value
Approach,
is equal to
we can build this intuition, but while coding will get stuck, nothing else.
okay. So we know that the value is going to be that. And now we want to check if the value exists. I think we needed a dictionary. Okay, we needed to store. Okay, I remember we needed to check if value in this loop, we needed to check if value was okay, so if value is in the row or the column, okay, it was like a try condition. It was if value is in row or value is in column, or if or or value is in the grid. I guess we'll just call it grid for now. Okay. So we're calling our value. So we know what our value is. So for example, at 1, the board is going to be row and then columns. And then if the value I think we can make a set for rows and columns. So because it can only appear one time. So let's import the easy default dict. So yeah, let's do that. Let's call our row set and initialize it just like that. And let's do our column set and initialize it like that. And now let's do our grid set and initialize it like that. Okay. All right, so we have our sets initialized, so we can check our actual sets. And now we actually need to add. So value dot add this if statement has to be inside here. But I guess you would check it before. And then if it's you want to return false if it's inside here. If not, we want to append it. So we can do value, or sorry, row underscore set dot add value, column underscore set dot add value, and grid This is not right, but because we need to check how to put it in. Okay, I remember. So grid set value is going to be equal to the row mod 3, column mod 3. And the reason is because if you look at the Sudoku board, right, the indexes are 0, 1, 2 here, and then 0, 1, 2 here. Everything that's modded 3 is going to be equal to 0, giving this grid its own unique index or own unique coordinates of 0, 0. This one would be, if you're going column row by column, this would be 1, 0, which I don't know if we are, but it doesn't really matter. So in this case, we're going row column. So 1, 0, 2, 0. This is going to be 2 or 0, 2, 0, 3. This is going to be 1, 1. So we can store these values as its own unique grid. So this is the grid set. We want to store this. How can we store? How can we? Or let's How can we add to? How can we add to this grid set?
So row multiply by 3 divided by 3. Try this.
Wait, for what line?
For row equals to row multiply by 3 divide by 3. I guess I have done this. I didn't gone through this delete Sudoku, but I did this Sudoku. Okay, so start row and start column. Okay, so you need start row and start column, right? When your row was starting, like let's suppose the center block where 6832 was present. So you need to know that particular cell, Dina.
Yeah.
You did this row divide by 3, multiplied by 3, add multiply by 3 to both.
Multiply?
Yeah, no, divide is fine. Row divide by 3 multiplied by 3 whole. Take whole of row divide by 3 multiplied by 3. That row divide by 3 into. Just place this inside bracket. Row divide by 3.
Here.
No, this bracket is fine. That round bracket. You can say BODMAS one thing. BODMAS. What we can say BODMAS.
Oh my
BODMAS
God.
rule. Yes, this bracket you have to I think put here in grid set.
Oh, I need to add this. I thought I did it here. Oh. We can just do this. Oh, also, if the value is equal to an empty, we're just gonna skip or just continue. Then if value is in row set, if value is in row set, row what? Oh, oh. Um, oh, we need to check the specific row. No, that's not right. Value. Oh yeah, because it's a hash map. Wait, I forgot I initialized it with the dictionary. So this should be this, and this should be this, and then this is, I think, just fine as it is. Because is it fine? Mm,
No, grid set, you have to give this row column both, na? I think.
yeah. So it'd be grid set
Row and column.
row. Right? I think we can just delete it. Uh, and then I also need to add here rows, and then here columns, and then here. This is just like syntax stuff. Grids. No. I mean, I could assign a variable to this. I think. Just does that make sense? If okay, let's see. Does this make sense? So rows, columns, values, the board, and rows and columns, and then if values is nothing, then we're gonna skip it. Why is this not highlighted? You know why this? Okay, whatever. Should it be highlighted? I feel like it should be.
नहीं नहीं, but fine. I don't know
Okay.
why this is not pink color.
Yeah, that's an odd thing. Why isn't that pink?
Is this because of that continue?
I think so. Oh. No, I don't know actually. Maybe it's just an indentation thing. Let me Try again. 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2. Bruh.
Let's see later. Run this.
Row on the first set. Oh, it's just a row. Just row and just okay. Rate limit exceeded. Oh,
Time
that's a
complexity.
wait. I think this is a
What limit exceed?
just a compiler, right? Yeah, I think this is just a compiler issue. Like
No. I to compile. Paste this same code into LeetCode and try.
okay.
Compiler issue, then this should not.
Wait, I mean this. I think it's like yeah. I don't think it's right because this if is not highlighted. So
But if
what?
this is not right, then how these two test cases are passed?
No. That's a good question.
Just try to submit on LeetCode. Get to know that this is compiler issue or our code issue.
Okay. I did this question on LeetCode already. Oh, is this a premium or not?
No,
Okay, because I think if I share a premium, it's not like allowed because it's paid content.
no, I don't think so. If you are streaming that premium one, I saw someone who like uploaded YouTube videos on premium.
Okay. No.
Accepted here?
Yeah, accepted.
Maybe
That's pretty
code issue.
inefficient. Yeah.
Taking how much order of rows and columns. Hit that time complexity where 7 ms is showing. You can get to know the time complexity. Yes.
Oh yeah, I have premium. I forgot. Oh, 1.
Yes. Order of 1. Why this is order of 1?
Oh,
Because
because
of
we.
that 9. Yes, we are
Yeah,
traversing 9.
yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Damn. Is there a way we don't use the dictionary?
You solved this question, just copy paste this question into the variation one. Instead of true false, you need to place this values there. Try.
Oh,
Yes, same
oh,
question, just
that's the
you need to replace this true and false your values.
okay. I'll do it after we finish the 10 questions on the LeetCode.
Try
Yeah,
to do that.
yeah. Okay, let me just review this one more time. Initialize our dictionaries. We want to loop the rows so you can loop the range. Loop your columns. Our value is going to be, the board at that row and at that column. And now, if it has an empty value, we're just going to skip it. And if the value is in the row set at row, a specific row, or the value is in columns. In the columns, we can, or if it's in the grid set at rows divided by 3 and columns divided by 3, we can return false. row, and then we can add the value at to that row, and then add it to that column, and then we can add it to that specific coordinate as well. Okay, this isn't that bad. To be honest, this question isn't that bad. Once you know this part, once you're like, I think that like once you know this trick, it isn't terrible for the
Yes,
unique
but I did this using what I did, row divided by 3 multiplied by 3.
row
That
divided
is,
by 3 multiplied. Huh.
don't know, but I will send you that.
Okay. All right. So we will come back to all of these in 3 days. So we're gonna review these. We're gonna review and do questions pretty much every day, I guess.
Yes.
So yeah, so we'll come back to these. Hopefully they'll be even easier the next time.
Yes,
We got
when we do like 3 times now, on the fourth day of the revision, any particular topic, that will be our like piece of cake.
it's
Yeah.
okay. Okay. All right, let's okay. I'm definitely gonna have to review the one before this. Not this one. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to review this one later. This part. Is this part for me was a little confusing.
Yes, for me
Uh,
also this part is confusing. That's why I kept. I will do with a
yeah.
fresh mind.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Okay, let's do 2 more questions, and then we can hit our goal. Largest consecutive sequence, and let's do the easy first because I don't want to work too hard. This should be really light. Oh, I already did this. Okay, well, I don't remember, so I'm just gonna refresh. Okay, given S, return true if it's a palindrome, otherwise return false. Palindrome is a string that reads the same forward and backwards. It's also case insensitive and ignores all non-alphanumeric numbers. Okay, yeah, I remember what I did. So what did I do? Uh, 2 pointers, right? So I started started I at 0, start J at length, uh, length S minus 1, while I is less than J. Um, if S at I or S at J. Okay, let's just do this. If Oh, I remember. Okay, so if S at I is not is- if S at I dot is our not true, right? Return or I plus is 1. If S at J, so I just use this is alpha numeric function in Python, but I'm pretty sure you can also just hard code A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W and check to see if it's in the string. You could hard code a string like that, but if not, we're just gonna make pointers. I don't even know if this is the right syntax. Okay, and while I is less than j, and while I is less than j,
Need to check your alphanumeric. For checking your alpha. Okay, you are using
I'm using this
directly.
Python function.
What if interviewer will tell you like don't use this?
I would probably just do like alphanumeric and do A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z, and just to see if it's inside the string.
And
I know you could do like some ASCII shit, but that's just like too much for me right now.
oh, have you seen that note line? See this above example 1. Read that line.
What line? Did you send it to me?
No, I'm not sended. This palindrome example 1 above example 1 text. See note. Yes, this line.
Oh, and numbers. Um,
I think this function will take care of this number also.
yeah, I will. It's a cracked function.
Then it's good to start.
Yeah. Okay. I knew this was looking off. While, okay, we'll just say as
Invalid syntax.
non-alpha. Yeah. What is the? I don't know the right structure for this.
Not
While not.
exclamation mark, I guess. I don't know. In C++, exclamation mark is for negation.
Okay. I'll try this, and if not, I'll just do the hard code. Let's, what? Oh. Wait, what?
This alum is giving true and false.
What?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
This alum.
Was it? Okay.
This is not handling question mark.
Hmm. No, we skipped the question marks. So
Special characters.
oh, you're right. How about I check for uh uppercase only? Oh yeah, yeah. So I think I just did this. Oh my God. Okay, never mind. Maybe this will work.
Alpha num will not handling this uppercase letter.
Yeah, it doesn't. It returns a boolean.
So better create one function na, which will return the character. Simple function. Just compare. I will tell you the formula. Character minus that letter which is uppercase letter plus lowercase letter. So this will return you that if you pass uppercase letter, then this formula will return you that lowercase letter of that capital letter. Write down somewhere in comment. Okay, ch equals to ch minus not 2 ch equals, sorry, I pronounce like this. Remove this 2.
Oh, CH equals, okay.
Yes, ch equals ch minus that capital A in single quote. Okay, okay. For C++, this single quote, I don't know about Python. Then after this capital A plus small a on the same line. Yes, plus. Yes, this will return you if your character ch is capital letter, any capital letter, okay, any capital letter, then that will return you that lowercase letter of that capital letter. Okay,
Yeah.
if you want to break down, then you can play with ASCII value of capital letters. So yes, if you take 65 plus 97, that is your ASCII value, which is minus by ch.
65 minus 97 plus C or CH
Let's
minus.
suppose, let's take an example, capital letter B. Okay, we want this as lowercase letter. So 66 will be capital B, right? ASCII value. 66 is the ASCII
66.
value. Just do this math. 66 minus 65 plus 97. What you are getting?
I don't know.
Just do this
I can't do
math
that in my head.
plus minus.
Okay.
66
66
minus
minus.
65
Okay, 1
plus 97.
plus 97. 20 or 98.
98 na? Can you check
Yeah.
your 98 value in ASCII? That will come to a lowercase b.
Yeah, 98. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
You can convert this just create a little function which will pass this character, and then this will return this value, and if that is already a lowercase, then return that ch itself.
Wait, it says 97, 65,
You need to
97,
remember
6.
this 65 and 97, that's it.
Gee, what about 6, what about 6? Oh God. I'm so brain rotted. All right. Yeah, I get it though. This is very helpful. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so yeah, just remember 65, 97.
If you don't remember, then what you have to do, just debug and print that ASCII value of that character. Pass character but print integer, then you will get that ASCII value. Then you will get to know that
Yeah.
yes, this is the ASCII value of this character.
Okay, I'm gonna try it with that after I get this to work real quick. What is wrong with this? Well,
I think it might not getting converted into lowercase. See the
no, this
case
should
2.
work.
Case 2
Yeah,
has
but
any capital letter?
nope.
Maybe that is the reason.
I'm pretty sure this is like exactly what I did when I
That's
where is
why
it?
don't I will tell you one advice, like just don't rely on the functions, inbuilt functions. That will comes to be very terrible, terrifying scenario
Mm,
sometimes. I faced lot of like in power function and all.
I don't know what a power function is.
It will get power of any number, like degree you can say 2 to the power 3.
Oh,
There is one
how
more
many
bullet question.
rounds? Sorry,
Yes,
go ahead.
I think there is one question. Then remember we have to calculate power.
Oh, I feel like that might be like a specific algorithm, right? That people that like they're trying to get you to use.
I think this lowercase uppercase and lowercase one is creating issue.
Okay. Let's try your method then.
Create one
Oh wait.
function and pass the character, like s of I j is your character, right? That character. Take character as an input, and return type should be character. Okay. Yeah, just check this condition. If character is character minus a plus a, return that.
if character is equal to character minus.
No,
I can just do this.
you cannot do like this. You have to pick one variable, extra variable, I guess. Because if you do like this now, this will first of all this will throw an error. Let's suppose, what if the character itself is lowercase, then you are not returning that, right? You are only converting this and returning to that. So you have to first check that your character is uppercase or not. So what you have to do, just create one extra character variable.
Oh my, wait, I just saw what I got wrong. Wait, hold on. Let me try. I was bruh, I was incrementing. Okay. Okay. Let me just try this. Uh, uh, what the heck? I mean, it's still wrong. Oh my god.
I think this character is not working, I guess.
I used this in LeetCode though, and it was working.
Yeah, I will
Let's see.
send you this snippets of this function where I can full screen or no, where is the chat window?
Oh, you see, like like this is what I had like submitted on LeetCode. It's the same exact thing, but I guess it is not. Oh, something's different in here. What is different? Okay,
Space,
let's see if I can
one
find.
extra space line.
No, but something is causing it to change. So like here to here, can you spot the difference?
No, there is.
No, but one's passing and one's not.
Can you keep this like same line? Like this have 30, 14, 15 line, right?
Okay,
NeetCode has 14
oh, there's literally no difference. Oh my god. It's gonna be like something super dumb. Like it's gonna be something
Yes.
super. Oh my god. Here, bruh. Ah.
IN are same small character.
Bruh. Ugh. That was
Yes,
like such a waste of
happens.
time.
This happens many times in our life, coder life. This is the coder life.
Yeah. I
How
think the
can I
Python
send you the
function
message? I don't know.
on Discord.
Yes,
What are you trying to send?
that code snippet. Can you send me
Is it too
hi
big?
in this? No. It was hidden.
I think our brain is cooked from so many questions.
Yes.
So we can't think very well. But we only have one more question left, so that's good.
Yes, good progress, by the way. Okay, one.
Yes. I mean, it was mostly review, so it's kind of sad that it took me 4 hours to review. But it's okay. Progress is progress. We'll take
Yes.
it. We got this. We got this. Oh wait, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. I'm thirsty.
So what's next topic? So probably tomorrow's topic, right? Okay, 13 out of 150 solved. There are 21 hard problems. But our goal should be to complete this all medium. Medium is very important.
I'm back. What does your daily schedule look like?
My daily schedule is I recently started wake up at 4, then I took bath and or fresh and all. Then it's been like 5 a.m. So I start 5 a.m. reading new concept till 8 a.m. because that time I can grasp as many content as I can. So I learn new things on that time. After that, drilling session for me like from 8 to 11, then I take rest and lunch, then I again start from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. straight for this coding, and I take break for 1 hour, then I start again from 6 to 8 p.m. Coding, then I take dinner, then from 9 to 11 p.m. or 12 p.m. some days it goes like my classes. This is my
Dang, that sounds brutal. I don't think my stream is picking up your microphone. How'd you set up yours to pick up mine?
I don't understand.
My live stream
Yes.
is your voice isn't coming to it.
Okay, my voice is not coming from my stream.
No, from on my stream. Your voice isn't coming on my stream.
Okay.
I don't know how to turn it on.
Okay, so okay, which software you are using?
OBS.
I'm also using OBS only. There is one desktop audio. Have you enabled that?
I don't know how to enable it.
No, when you start streaming in OBS na, there will come two options. One is your microphone, one is your desktop. Desktop will remain by default in
Oh,
audio mixer.
mine is
Yes,
off by
yes,
default.
yes, yes. By default that is off. Need to turn on.
Yeah, how do I turn it on?
Just click on that mic icon. It will get from red to white, means turned on.
There's no mic icon.
Can we send screenshot on Discord?
Yes.
Your desktop audio already enabled. Can you
But
hear my
there's no
voice?
like
No meter
no,
is
I
going.
can't. Yeah, no meter
Okay,
turns
then
on.
click on that three dot.
The three dots.
Yes, after clicking on that three dots, go to properties. No,
Okay.
advanced properties. Sorry. Advanced properties.
Okay.
Can you see that desktop audio?
Yes.
Then on the right side, audio monitoring.
Okay.
Make that monitor and output.
Okay.
Then
I
close.
did it. I don't see any sound.
Not able to hear my also. You
No.
whenever you speak now, your sound will not come. If I speak
Yeah.
or any YouTube videos is going on, then this meter will basically this meter will show only inside this laptop or system sound is.
Oh, I have an idea. I'll just add Discord. Okay. Say something?
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Can you check my stream if you can hear yourself? Because I think before you couldn't.
Yes, let me. Yes,
Oh,
now
one
What's
last
your
question.
I think that
You can hear it?
yeah, me too, me too. Okay, let's do 2 more questions and then we can hit our goal.
hello, hello. There is some latency, so I will hear later.
Okay. Maybe I should learn the concepts in the morning, so I can just drill when I so mine, but I don't have too much
No,
time
no.
because I have
Wait,
to
wait,
go to
wait, wait,
school.
wait. I can't hear you. Your voice is not coming, really.
My voice?
Yes, in YouTube not coming. Yes, your friend is also saying can't hear you. Whole stream was silent.
Oh no.
Yes, your whole stream was silent.
Okay.
I am hearing you from Discord. I thought I was hearing from YouTube.
Is it working now? Hello?
No, not working.
What? I can see it going up and down on my my
Check your YouTube studio. Can we go on?
Oh, I had it muted. I had it muted for
Oh, I had it
Yes, yes,
muted.
yes, yes. Now I can
I
hear.
had it muted for
and you. Okay, wait, I
you.
I can hear
here.
you,
Okay,
but
wait,
cannot hear you
uh,
my voice.
here.
Really?
Yes,
Wait, see,
your voice is
wait,
coming
wait.
now.
Really? Wait, it
Okay. Well, I don't know.
okay. I don't know.
Let's just get this last question anyways. Just one more question. All
Yes,
right.
we will set up later.
Yeah, we'll worry about it later. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna try to go over 2 pointers and stacks the patterns tomorrow. So tomorrow morning. So tomorrow night we can just drill 2 pointers and stacks because
Yes,
that's 10 questions.
yes.
So I'll try to go over the theory and the information about
Just
10th
go through
question.
this two pointer. Two pointer is very easy. So take this stack and binary search if you can take, because binary search is easy.
Okay, I need to learn it though.
Yes, that is easy. Means, see, for you the new topic will be stack and binary search, and using two pointer you can solve binary search question also, and same stack, like that.
Okay, so I'll just learn 2 pointers and stacks theory, and then at 6:30 we can drill.
Yes,
Okay, cause yeah, I don't want to do these questions and not know how to do any of them.
yes. First learn just theory. I will also revise this theory. I need to revise binary search theory. X, fine.
Okay, so this is 4 questions and this is 6 questions, so that's perfect for or tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow I don't have school. I forgot, so I can actually have time to do theory. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, because it's Saturday. Okay, good. Because when I have
Saturday,
school,
there is leave on Saturday.
yeah, no school on Saturday or Sunday.
Yes. Nice rule, by the way.
Oh, really? Is that not a rule in India?
Mm-hmm. We have only
Is
Sunday as holiday.
oh really?
Sometimes they will ask us to come on holiday also.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's crazy. I need at least 2 days. So used to it. All right, last question. All right. Yes, this is the 10th question. This is the last question of the night. It's a 4.5 hour stream. Not a super long stream, but pretty tired still. Let's get
Yes.
this last question over with. All right, longest consecutive sequence. Given an array of integer noms, return the length of the longest consecutive sequence of integers that can be formed. Oh, this question looks hard.
Sounds like sliding window. But
Yeah, which I
this
don't
can be
remember.
optimized using DP, dynamic programming.
Okay, well, let's try to do a sliding window.
Sliding window is a better approach, and I think brute force will run here. Maybe if they have provided inside array means brute force, not sliding window.
Let me see. I think I wrote something about sliding windows. Okay. So I wrote da, 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 da. Sliding windows have a constraint metric. So what is this constraint metric? Constraint metric is that
And to the
element, each element is exactly one grid. Okay, so as a, okay. It's not, I don't think it's a sliding window because it's not in order, or they don't have to be contiguous or contiguous, or
if
however
you
you say
want
it.
that, then you have to sort first, right? That is the
Oh,
easiest
you're
solution.
right.
You can sort, and but he is telling you you must write an algorithm that runs order of n time. You cannot use sort.
Okay, we can't use sort. So we can't do sliding window then, right? Unless we sort.
No,
Yeah.
no. A sliding window don't require this sorting. This is the solution for this particular problem. First you sort, then you just need to calculate all consecutive. That's how you can get na. Like if you iterate over I, then you check that I minus 1 is greater than sorry lower than current element or not, right? If current element, then we increase the counter, then we just have to return that counter, right? But this is possible using sorting, but we cannot use sort here as per the instruction.
Okay.
Need to think something else. Somehow if you can sort them without using sorting, then you can think, right? Consecutive is 4 sorry 2 3 4 5. You can manage to sort them.
But I thought sorting is
just start from sorting. That will accept the this platform, but he is mentioning one line, means if interviewer will ask this line na, he will not ask this line before coding. Okay, after you code the solution na, you will first think this sorting only in your mind. That is the brute force one. So after you complete this code, he will ask to optimize this to order of n solution. Then you have to get rid of sort method. You can't use, because that will increase up to order of n log n, right?
Okay. Oh.
Tenth question. Okay, one is one. Tenth question. Yes.
All right. I guess I'll try to solve it on paper because I have no idea how to do this without just sorting it first. Okay. So if we have 2, 20, 4, 10, 3, 4, and 5. If we have all of those, if we have all of those, we want to start from 2, and then I feel like this is at least n squared, but it says it has to be an O of n. Okay. All right. 2. Okay. I know where to start. No, I don't. I lied. We can start this question by, since it's consecutive, we can just sequence or no duplicates set. Just make a set of nums because that has nothing to do with that has nothing to do with um, consecutiveness. And let's make a loop through set. Oh, let's make a variable to store the longest variable. Okay, and now we want to store the length. Probably going to be some max function. I literally did this question like 3 days ago. I just forgot it. It was like I don't know. I'm just a teenage dirtbag. Hmm. Oh, nums. If nums at I is equal to nums at I minus 1, that means there's a duplicate. That's good one. And then if nums is equal to
you set and store all the nums variable and then iterate to that nums, and if your current variable, wherever you are, if your current variable -1 will exist in your set, that
Okay,
means
-1.
if that exists means you have that number is your current number and your counter will increase to 1, right? Then again you have to loop through that set and check that current wherever you are, current +1, and if that is the case, then you have to increase the current plus and counter, both you have to increase, right?
Yeah. So if it's not in the set, then it's the first element. So that means it's the beginning of the sequence. So we want to check if, so right now it has, no length. So we want to check how many consecutive numbers exist. So while I don't know why I used I. This keeps tripping me out. I'm just gonna use num. Okay. While num plus the length is in no duplicate, or sorry, in no duplicate set, where length is going to be plus equals to 1. And
Duplicate
then
set.
our longest thing is just going to be max our longest length. So it's just going to be the longest thing. And
It's just gonna be the longest thing.
is that it? Turn. I did this like 3 days ago. That's the only way I would have like made this. This is so
See why
so cracked.
revision is important in every third day.
Yeah, this is cracked. Okay, so just a quick summary. For longest consecutive sequence, we want to find the length of the longest consecutive sequence of elements that can be formed. For me, the first thing I wanted to do to optimize it was to make a set, because for the sequence to be consecutive, we only really need one value. So we can just make a set of nums, and then let's loop through that set, right? So the first thing we want to check is to see if that element has is a first element in, and the way to do that is we check one digit below. If there's no number 1 digit below, that means it's the first element. So if 1 digit below isn't in the set, we can now start counting. Our length is going to be equal to 0. We're going to initialize our length. And while our number plus the length is in no duplicate set, so while we're going to start counting our consecutives right now, so we're going to loop towards while we have consecutives. While we have consecutives, we're going to increase our length by 1. So we're going to keep running that until so that while loop is going to run until the end of the sequence for that particular for number, and I'll run only once through the set, so it'll be O of n. Actually, it'll be O of n. O of n times complexity, because we're just iterating one time, and space complexity is just O of n as well, because we're just initializing. We're just going through. We should aim for a solution as good or better than O of n time and O of n space, where n is the size of the input array. This is O of n, or a little bit quicker than O of n, right? Because we're not going through the whole nums because we make it a set, right?
No, actually, you don't have to think like that. Let's suppose there is no duplicates available inside the input nums. Then it is the worst case. In worst case, you will
Worst case.
have all thing, na?
Mhm.
All unique elements. You always have to think worst case.
Okay, note taken. What about the amortized? Because sometimes we reference the
Yes,
amortized.
Yes, amortize I know, but let me try to explain in English. Okay, so do you know about vector or list? I don't think so. Okay, let's take an example like list. Okay, I can explain you like
Mhm.
that. Static array, do you know? Static and dynamic array.
Dynamic array isn't
Dynamic
really
array
like
is your list only, I think, in Python.
yeah.
And in static array, you define that instead of uh, empty, you define some numbers, allocate some memory. Okay, that will be stick, means fixed array, fixed size array. Okay, one is fixed size array, one is dynamic array, which can be grow automatically whenever the array was full. Okay, by default Python has that dynamic behavior, I guess, but that's static one. So what amortize means, let's suppose it affects on time complexity. Okay, so let's suppose we have one static array of size 5. Okay, if we try to calculate amortize, then in every case that array will have this time complexity, worst time complexity will be order of n, which is the size of that array. But in case of this dynamic array, so in dynamic array what happens is, let's suppose first dynamic array you created of the length 10. Okay, 10. Let's take an example of this list only. Internal behavior I am talking about. So whenever you insert something, okay, whenever you insert something, till 10, like till 10 size, you will insert that, or you will get that. Okay, that will consider as order of 1. Okay, time complexity order of 1. And when you just exceed your limit, like when you try to add this 11th index, okay, you have 10 size array, but you have added one more element, which is 11th one. So that 11th will cost you order of n, rest will cost you from 11 to 19, or I guess 20. Okay, it will double the array, so that will cost you order of 1 time complexity. So there are 2 time complexity inside this array only. So this 2 time complexity, one is the worst condition, which is that we when we added at the end, or at the after ending this 10th array, which is the 11th index, that will cost you order of n time complexity. And before that, whatever you have inserted, that will cost you order of 1. So that order of 1 is your amortized time complexity. Yes.
Okay,
My English is so bad.
it's okay. I think it's also like um I understood. It's just getting late for me, so I'm a little tired.
Hmm.
Yeah. So it's not sticking as well as it should. Usually, my day when I have school looks like I go to school in the morning, and then I work um almost every day. So I go to school and then I go to work and then I might go back to school and then I'll come home and I'll eat around 5, 6. If I have time, I'll go to the gym. And then if I don't have time, I'll just do the homework.
Our school life. You have to
Yeah.
enjoy your school life, college life, because that will not come back again. That you leave your
Yeah.
school and college.
All right. Well,
Okay.
tomorrow's 6:30.
Yes, tomorrow same time.
Okay.
What's our
We
tomorrow
might
goal? Let's decide today only.
tomorrow goal is to do the stacks and the queues and the NeetCode 150. So,
It, tomorrow
um,
goal will be 2 pointers, tag. Where is the queue? Queue is here,
I think
priority
it's
queue heap.
stacks and queues. Oh, it's with priority queue.
So priority queue is a little bit different. That is a heap concept, but here there is
Oh,
no queue.
I don't know. Maybe it's here.
No, but this all we can only solve using uh, like heap only, priority queue only. Because priority queue are like minimal one. There should
Hmm.
be a one queue. Push and pop. Okay, there is one push and pop. No, no, the video lecture. I don't know why. Okay, there is blind 75 also in LeetCode, I guess. After this, we will try to solve that in 70.
Okay. I mean, we got 140 questions left here.
We can complete.
Uh, oh, okay. We can.
Whenever you get time now, just learn the theory concept.
Yeah. I'll try tomorrow before 6.
Yes.
Um, yeah.
So tomorrow finish these 3 theory topics. Then day after tomorrow fix sliding window and linked list. And also with stack, I think you have to pick a queue also, because when you think to complete in heap section, then this is not the right way, because you need
Okay.
to know queue concept before this tree.
Okay. I'll go over that tomorrow.
Okay,
And then
like good
oh
night.
wait, tomorrow is Friday. I thought it was Saturday. I
Okay,
do have school
in
tomorrow.
India today is Friday.
Yeah,
You
okay, I
check.
got confused because it was midnight already. All right. Okay. Tomorrow 6:30. I'll see you then.
Okay, good
All
night.
right, good work today. Good work today. Good night. and stream, and then and Discord.